Hi guys, welcome back. Minute. Hi guys, welcome back to the last league match of Tata IPL 2026. In fact, still the afternoon match is going on, and Rajasthan Royals look like in a commanding position. Look like they can seal the last playoff spot today itself. Surya Kumar Yadav is still there for Mumbai Indians, but the equation is looking very steep for the Mumbai Indians, and if Rajasthan Royals wins that game, they will surely qualify for the playoffs as the fourth placed team, and KKR and Punjab Kings will be officially eliminated from this tournament. But if Mumbai Indians do win that game, then KKR will have to win by 77 runs in this game. Obviously now KKR have won the toss and elected to bowl first, so KKR need to chase down whatever Delhi Capitals post in just 12.1 overs. And Delhi Capitals have got off to a good start, 10 without loss after 1 over. Here's Saurabh Dubey, new bowler into the attack. And Rahul drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Delhi Capitals obviously already out of the tournament. They are not in contention anymore to qualify for the playoffs because Punjab Kings won their game yesterday. And looks like Punjab Kings and Kolkata Knight Riders will also follow them out of the tournament because Rajasthan Royals are winning the other game at Wankhede. So let's look at the changes made by both these teams. Kolkata Knight Riders are going in with the same team, and Delhi Capitals though, Kolkata Knight Riders Tejasvi Dahiya comes into the playing 11 in place of Angrish Raghuvanshi, who has been ruled out of this tournament because of that injury which he suffered in the previous game. And if you look at Delhi Capitals, Mukesh Kumar and Tripurana Vijay have been dropped, and Ashutosh Sharma and Akib Nabi come back into the playing 11. So those are the two changes made by Delhi Capitals. Playing for pride today, that is for sure. KKR is still waiting for the result of the other game. Well, Deepak Chahar has been, Surya Kumar Yadav has been dismissed in the other game. So most likely, Rajasthan Royals are going to be winning that game. So it is going to be the end for Punjab Kings and Kolkata Knight Riders in this tournament officially. That is for sure, I think. Abhishek Porel on strike. Back of the length. Abhishek Porel defends it back to the bowler. Drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey. So it's unfortunate, isn't it? You depend on other teams and the other teams don't help you. Your tournament comes to an end. KKR and Punjab Kings have got themselves to blame because KKR lost continuously at the start of this tournament, and Punjab Kings lost continuously at the end of this tournament. So both of them didn't have their fate in their own hands. And Rajasthan Royals, well, you have to congratulate them for putting on a great performance. Who comes down the wicket, swings and misses. There's another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey. So Mumbai Indians, they have not had a good tournament, that is for sure. But they will still finish at the 9th position because LSG have finished with the wooden spoon. Outside the off stump again, and Abhishek Porel goes for the cut shot, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey. Rajasthan Royals have all but sealed it there. 39 needed from 11 balls from Mumbai Indians with Deepak Chahar and Shardul Thakur at the crease. A 12 without loss now after 1.4 overs. Abhishek Porel is on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. This time punched again, straight to point. Another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey. So this is a really good over from Saurabh Dubey so far. Just 2 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. This time goes for the cut, straight to point again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Saurabh Dubey. And Delhi Capitals are 12 without loss after 2 overs. So good start here from KKR, last league match of Tata IPL 2026. After this we'll be going to the playoffs. We all know who is going to be playing the qualifier 1. Qualifier 1 will be between RCB and Gujarat Titans. And the eliminator match might well be between SRH and Rajasthan Royals, who are going to make it through as the 4th team. Cameron Green is a new bowler into the attack. Starts with a back of the line delivery, and KL Rahul picks up another single to start the over. So Rajasthan Royals are going to qualify. What an achievement for them. Finished 9th last season, Rajasthan Royals, and they are thoroughly deserved. They thoroughly deserve to qualify. They have played some good cricket this season. So we have all the playoff spots sealed now. It's driven again down the ground to mid-on, and Abhishek Porel picks up another single. So this match is going to be a dead rubber now, because the Rajasthan Royals have sealed their spot in the playoffs. So we know our 4 teams that have qualified for the playoffs. It is RCB, Gujarat Titans, Sunrisers Hyderabad and Rajasthan Royals. Halla Bowl have done it in Wankhede today. Defending a target of 205, they have done it. Congratulations to all the Rajasthan Royals fans watching this video. Back of the length again, defended towards point. Another dot ball from Cameron Green. So end of the tournament for Punjab Kings and the Kolkata Knight Riders. Punjab Kings, in fact, Punjab Kings were the first team to come to 13 points in this tournament, and we all thought, you know what, they are the title contenders. But not to be for them. They suffered 6 losses on the bounce after that. And that is why they are going to be eliminated, despite winning yesterday against Lucknow Super Giants. And even Kolkata Knight Riders, they didn't start their tournament well either. Oh, that's a pickup shot. Favorite shot for KL Rahul. That's gone all the way for 6 over deep mid-wicket. A beautiful shot once again. Was in the slot from Cameron Green. And KL Rahul picks up his first 6 in this innings. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, driven over the top again, over the top of the offside. 1 bounce and 4. 6 and 4 from KL Rahul. When he gets into the groove, it becomes very hard to stop. Another boundary for KL Rahul. So last ball of the over coming up. Full again, a little bit of an inside edge. towards deep mid-wicket, and KL Rahul picks up another couple of runs to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over from Cameron Green, and Delhi Capitals are 26 without loss after 3 overs. So Karthik Tyagi is the new bowler into the attack now for KKR. Oh, it's edge past third man. That'll be 4. Great way to start the over. It's flown off the edge there of Abhishek Porel's bat and starts the over with a boundary. Third boundary in this innings for Abhishek Porel. Good start here from Delhi Capitals. So it is done now. Rajasthan Royals have qualified for the playoffs as the 4th placed team. It's driven down the ground by Abhishek Porel, pass mid-off, back-to-back boundaries to start this over. Beautiful drive straight down the ground from Abhishek Porel. He has started really well here for Delhi Capitals. Oh, edge, oh, put down! Put down by the keeper. Oh, that could be a big opportunity missed there. Went for the drive once again, Abhishek Porel, a huge nick. Keeper has put it down. How costly is that going to be for KKR? Need some early wickets here. This is an inconsequential match because Rajasthan Royals have done it. They are the 4th team to qualify for the playoffs officially. Mumbai Indians, they also finished their campaign with a loss. It's been a dismal season for the Mumbai Indians also, along with Lucknow Super Giants. I think some harsh decisions will be made by the Mumbai Indians management because even Hardik Pandya has not lived up to the expectations with his captaincy. So Punjab Kings and KKR are out of this tournament. That's driven again through the covers. Might not reach the boundary. They're going to push for 2. They can even come back for 3. Good fielding at deep extra covers. 3 runs completed by Abhishek Porel. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Eleven runs have come from this over so far. The qualifier 1 will be between RCB and Gujarat Titans in Dharamsala. And the eliminator match will be between the Sunrisers Hyderabad and the Rajasthan Royals in Mullanpur, New Chandigarh. So we have our 4 teams that have qualified for the playoffs this season. That's guided away again by KL Rahul out towards deep point and picks up another single. The much fancied Punjab Kings, who finished as the runners-up last year, have failed to make it to the playoffs this year. They have only made it to the playoffs 3 times in IPL history, Punjab Kings, 2008, 2014, 2025. So they have been very, very inconsistent in terms of making it to the playoffs. They have already played 2 finals out of those 3 playoffs and lost both those finals. But it is what it is. They got into a losing streak, 6 losses in a row. You cannot afford that in this kind of a league. That's pulled away again by Abhishek Porel out towards deep square leg. And Abhishek Porel picks up another single to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Karthik Tyagi. And Delhi Capitals are 39 without loss after 4 overs. So Saurabh Dubey now continuing into his second over. There's no margins needed now for KKR. They're already eliminated from this tournament now. Punjab Kings have also gone home. They have also been eliminated. There was an equation actually for KKR. They need to win by 77 runs or chase it down at 12.1 overs, but that doesn't matter now because Rajasthan Royals have done their job. Their fate was in their own hands to win their match against Mumbai Indians and qualify, and they have done exactly that. Rajasthan Royals are in the playoffs now. Congratulations to all the Rajasthan Royals fans. Started this tournament with 4 wins in a row, and then we were kind of thinking whether Rajasthan Royals were stumbling in the middle phases of this tournament. But they have bounced back. They have won their last 2 games. They won against the Lucknow Super Giants, and then they won against Mumbai Indians today, and they have sealed their spot in the playoffs. KKR and Punjab Kings need to reflect on the losing streaks which they got. They both got themselves into losing streaks. KKR lost six matches. The KKR lost 5 matches in a row at the start of this tournament. They lost 5 matches in a row and 1 no result as well. KKR and Punjab Kings lost 6 matches in a row after getting to 13 points. So both these teams, well, you have to feel for both these teams, but IPL is such a hard tournament. It will teach you hard lessons. It's not easy to win a Tata IPL trophy, that is for sure. So once again, Delhi Capitals and Punjab Kings, both of them will remain winless, will remain trophyless after this tournament. Ooh, goes for the cut shot. Abhishek Porel unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey. So can RCB defend their title? Can Gujarat Titans win the title for the second time? Everything to play for in the playoffs. Sunrisers Hyderabad, Rajasthan Royals, everyone are there now. Ooh, beats the outside edge. Has he nicked it there? I think he has. He has. The first wicket goes down. Saurabh Dubey again striking. A really good catch from Tejasvi Dahiya, the new keeper behind the stumps today. The umpire might want to have a discussion. Well, Abhishek Porel has already started to walk. A much needed wicket here for the Kolkata Knight Riders, I think. Just a little bit of away movement, which takes the thin edge through to the keeper, and the first wicket goes down for the Delhi Capitals. Saurabh Dubey has been very, very impressive in this tournament. Picks up his first wicket in this innings. And Abhishek Porel departs after scoring 22 from 18 balls, and Delhi Capitals are 40 for 1 after 4.3 overs. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Sahil Parak is the new batter to the crease for Delhi Capitals. This time punched again out towards deep point. Sahil Parak gets off the mark with a single. We need to look at the current points table now, because Kolkata Knight Riders and Punjab Kings have been eliminated. 2 more deliveries left in this over. KL Rahul is back on strike. KKR will look to get a consolation win today, try and get to 15 points and finish this tournament with some prestige, although they are not going to be making it through to the playoffs. This time driven down the ground. Oh, good fielding at mid-on. Another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey. So Rajasthan Royals, under the captaincy of Riyan Parag, have done extremely well this season. Thoroughly deserved to qualify for the playoffs. Last season there were plenty of problems for Rajasthan Royals, and they finished 9th in the points table, but this year they have turned it all around. They made it through to the playoffs. Let's cut away again out towards deep extra covers, and KL Rahul picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Saurabh Dubey, including the wicket of Abhishek Porel, and Delhi Capitals are 42 for 1 after 5 overs. So Sunil Narayan is the new bowler into the attack now for the Kolkata Knight Riders. He's been a cheat code for KKR in this tournament. Every time the team needs him, he always delivers with the ball. Delivers an economical spell. KL Rahul is on strike. It's tossed up. KL Rahul hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. This time punched straight to point. Another dot ball here from Sunil Narayan. Well, he goes big. Sahil Parakh, he's got hold of that one. All the way for 6, taking on the best in the business in Sunil Narayan and succeeding in doing so. What a shot this is from Sahil Parakh. Picks up his first 6 in this innings. Well, goes for the switch it. Ooh, that's well stopped actually at covers. Another dot ball from Sunil Narayan. This time punched again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sunil Narayan. This time pulled over mid-on. 1 bounce, 2 bounces and into the boundary for 4. 50 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 50 comes up in just 6 overs. 11 runs came from that over from Sunil Narayan and Delhi Capitals are 53 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. A valiant effort from Shreyas Iyer yesterday. He scored a century, a maiden IPL century and took BBKS over the line against Lucknow Super Giants. But not to be for Punjab Kings because they are eliminated from this tournament now. Sometimes that happens, isn't it? It's a tough tournament, this IPL. Varun Chakravarti is the new bowler into the attack now for the Kolkata Knight Riders. KL Rahul is on strike. A quicker ball and KL Rahul punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. So we will have a break tomorrow and then the day after tomorrow it will be the Royal Challengers Bangalore will be taking on the Gujarat Titans in Dharamsala, qualifier 1. The winner will go straight through to the final. The loser will play the qualifier 2 against the winner of the match between Sunrisers Hyderabad and Rajasthan Royals. If we look at all the 4 teams that have qualified for the playoffs, I guess RCB look like the favourites to defend their title, although we need to see what happens. Around the wicket now, Chakravarti has punched again straight to point. Another dot ball from Varun Chakravarti. This time, cut away out towards deep extra covers, and Sahil Parak picks up another single. Short and wide, cut away out towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 3 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. A good over once again from Varun Chakravarti. The most interesting thing about this IPL has been the losing streaks of both KKR and Punjab Kings. Unbelievable losing streaks. Like KKR didn't win a single game in the first half of the tournament, and we all were like concluding that KKR are going to end up with the wooden spoon this season. Then they bounced back. They have won 6 out of 7 games now, but unfortunately they are still out. They are still out of the tournament. Punjab Kings, on the other hand, well, this is why you can't come to any conclusions. Even if you're in a good position after the first half of the tournament, you cannot come to any conclusions, because any time anything can take a twist. Any team can get into a losing streak and suddenly everything turns upside down. So a very, very tough tournament actually, this IPL. Punjab Kings 6 losses in a row there after winning their first 6 games out of 7. They had 13 points and 1 no result. 13 points which included 1 no result after their first 7 games. And now here we are, the last day of the group stage. Punjab Kings have been eliminated from this tournament officially. That is the nature of Tata IPL cricket. Sunil Narine now continuing into his second over. And has driven again out towards covers. And picks up another single here, Sahil Parak. Second ball of the over coming up. Down the track, goes straight down the ground. That's a beautiful shot from KL Rahul. Clears long on all the way for 6. A lovely shot down the ground. He has such a clean swing of the bat, doesn't he, KL Rahul? And picks up another maximum. You need guts to take on Sunil Narine, and that is exactly what KL Rahul is doing. So third ball of the over coming up. Down the track again, goes straight down the ground. 1 bounce, 2 bounces and into the boundary for 4. Once again, beautiful timing from KL Rahul. 6 and 4 in this over. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. 11 runs have come from this over so far. This time again flicked away out towards deep mid wicket. Another single for KL Rahul. 12 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Two more deliveries left in this over. Sahil Parak is back on strike. This time cut away again, out towards deep extra covers. Another single for Sahil Parak. Still 13 runs have come from this over, but Delhi Capitals need to give a big target now. If Delhi Capitals need to give a big target if they want to defend the total, because Eden Gardens conditions obviously will assist the chasing teams. The last ball of the over coming up. 13 runs have come from this over. Sunil Narayan coming around the wicket now. Oh, goes for the sweep, maybe pitching outside leg. Gets it on the pads. Another dot ball to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Sunil Narayan. And Delhi Capitals are 70 for 1 after 8 overs. And it's also going to be the time for the strategic timeout, I think. Or are they going to go for the review here? No, they're not going for the review. Yeah, it is the time for the strategic timeout. Well, we come to the end of the strategic timeout and Delhi Capitals are 70 for 1 after 8 overs. Varun Chakravarti is continuing. Both these teams just playing for pride here. Both these teams have been officially eliminated from this tournament. But what an IPL this has been. So many twists and turns. So many unpredictable things have happened. Sahil Parak is on strike. Varun Chakravarti coming around the wicket to Sahil Parak. Ooh, Sahil Parak goes for the cut shot, unable to make connection. Another dot ball to start the over. Oh, he goes over covers, and that will race away to the boundary. Just clearing that fielder at covers there, Sahil Parak. And picks up another boundary. He's looking really good here, Sahil Parak. Getting an opportunity in this tournament to prove himself, and has scored 19 from 13 balls already. This time over the wicket, Sahil Parak goes for the cut shot, unable to make connection. Another dot ball here. This time goes for the switch hit, gets it over the top. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. Second boundary in this over from Sahil Parak. A reverse switch hit, working successfully. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time punched away out towards deep extra covers. And another single for Sahil Parak. And one more delivery left in this over. KL Rahul is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Back over the wicket again. And Rahul flicks it away leg side down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over from Varun Chakravarti. And Delhi Capitals are 80 for 1 after 9 overs. So Delhi Capitals current run rate 8.89. They need to accelerate a little bit more, I think. Sunil Narayan surprisingly a little expensive today, none for 24 in his 2 overs. Continuing in his 3rd over, and if Sunil Narayan is expensive, then I think it's a good batting track. Because Rahul goes again, down the ground again, and another 6. KL Rahul on full show here once again. It has been his season so far as Delhi Capitals are concerned. KL Rahul has been the leading run scorer this season for them. And he continues in his good form in this tournament. Another 6 to start the over. This time it's pulled away again by KL Rahul towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Sahil Parak is back on strike. Oh, it's in the air, should be taken, covers, takes the catch. And the partnership has been broken. A very, very soft dismissal from Sahil Parak. After batting so well, they just chipped it in the air. And a simple catch for Ajinkya Rahane at covers, and the second wicket goes down for Delhi Capitals. And once again is the old wizard, the wizard of wizard, Sunil Narayan, who gets the breakthrough. And Sahil Parak unfortunately has to go, but it's been a good knock from Sahil Parak. Very, very soft dismissal. I think the ball held in the wicket a little bit. Sahil Parak is out after scoring 24 from 17 balls, and Delhi Capitals are now 87 for 2 after 9.3 overs. Three more deliveries left in this over. 2 wickets have gone down. Akshar Patel coming in at number 4 for the Delhi Capitals. He's not had the best of tournaments with the bat. The last few games has been a little good. Last few games have been good for Akshar Patel, but definitely not the best tournament by his standards, you would think. Another interesting coincidence, all the teams that have won one trophy in the IPL have made it through to the playoffs this season. RCB won the trophy in 2025. They're defending champions, of course, this year. They are in the playoffs. They have topped the table and they have qualified for the playoffs. Gujarat Titans 2022 champions. They are also in the playoffs and have qualified in number 2 position. Sunrisers Hyderabad 2016 champions. They are also in the playoffs at the 3rd position. And Rajasthan Royals, the inaugural champions, 2008 champions, they are also in the 4th place. They have also qualified at number 4. So definitely one of these teams are going to get their 2nd title this season. Ooh, that's another beauty there. Goes through Akshar Patel. Another dot ball. Delhi Capitals have not had a good record in Eden Gardens. If you look at IPL history, they'll need to correct that record. 2 more deliveries left in this over. This time on the stumps again, and Akshar Patel defends it to covers. Another dot ball here. So I think after a long time, Sunil Narayan going for above 10 and economy of above 10. And that is because KL Rahul has been willing to take him on today. Normally he's very good, he's very economical. Last ball of the over. Goes for the cut shot. It's out towards the point. And Akshar Patel picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Sunil Narayan, including the wicket of Sahil Parak. And Delhi Capitals are 88 for 2 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Well, Delhi Capitals, they need to get to 200, but the current scenario looks like they might get to around 160, 170, which I don't know whether it will be a defendable score or not. But KKR don't need to worry about any margins anymore. Just win this game and finish the tournament on a high. That is what KKR need to think about, because now all the playoff teams have been decided. So no point for KKR to, no use of KKR going for that margin anymore. So Karthik Tyagi is back into the attack, into his 2nd over. Akshar Patel on strike. Is driven again down the ground towards mid-off. And Akshar Patel picks up another single to start the over. This is the 2nd time that Punjab Kings have gone through a losing streak in the 2nd leg of a tournament, gotten eliminated. If anyone remembers 2018 IPL, where Punjab Kings got off to a similar kind of a start, they had 5 wins from their first 6 games, and from there they couldn't make it through to the playoffs. They got off to a losing streak in the second half, and they missed out on the playoffs. IPL 2018 under Ashwin's captaincy. And now in 2026 under the captaincy of Shreyas Iyer, after winning 6 matches in a row, after getting to 13 points, they got stuck there and have eventually missed out on the playoffs. So definitely some cause of concern for Punjab Kings, that is for sure. As that's beautifully cut away again by KL Rahul out towards deep point and beats that fielder at deep point into the boundary for 4. Once again with an offer from Karthik Tyagi, and KL Rahul doesn't miss out on it, moves into the 40s once again. Outstanding batting from KL Rahul. Oh, this time drives it over the top. And it's gone all the way, I think. All the way for 6. KL Rahul. My goodness. He has been in the form of his life this season, that is for sure. A 4 and a 6 here takes him to 49. 1 run away from another half century in this tournament. This time it's cut away again out towards deep extra covers, and KL Rahul picks up another single and brings up yet another half century. 50 from just 25 balls with 3 boundaries and 4 maximums at a strike rate of 200. Once again, outstanding batting. And also the 100 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 100 comes up in just 10.4 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. But they need to accelerate. As we said, 200 you need to get at this venue batting first. So once again, KL Rahul, every season he's just scoring runs for fun, isn't he? But unfortunately, his team is not able to win or get into the playoffs. Goes for the pull, down to deep fine leg. That'll run away for 4. No chance for that fielder at deep fine leg. Helped on its way beautifully there by Akshar Patel. And picks up another boundary. Expensive over this from Karthik Tyagi. 16 runs coming from this over. And still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up from Karthik Tyagi. That's cut away again. Down to deep point. Another boundary with on offer once again from Karthik Tyagi. And Akshar Patel pounces on it. Back-to-back boundaries to finish that over. 20 runs came from that over from Karthik Tyagi. And Delhi Capitals are 108 for 2 after 11 overs. So 9 more overs left in this innings. Delhi Capitals looking to get themselves a big score. Sunil Narayan is continuing into his last over. Has figures of 1 for 32 in his 3 overs, coming around the wicket to KL Rahul. And Rahul again punches it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. If KKR wins this game, they will finish the tournament with 15 points, 7 wins from their last 8 games. But as we say every season, you need to at least get to 16 points if you want to make it to the playoffs. Not every time you can qualify with only 14 points or 15 points. That's cut away again by Axar Patel, down to deep extra covers, and picks up another couple of runs. Definitely you need to appreciate the Rajasthan Royals, the way Vaibhav Suryavanshi and Yashasvi Jaiswal have batted in this tournament, the way Riyan Parag has led from the front, the couple of good knocks with the bat. Donovan Ferreira has also played some good knocks. Jofra Archer in particular with the new ball in the end overs, bowling magnificently well. Yashraj Punja, I think he is a new talent which Rajasthan Royals have brought in. He also has bowled magnificently well. So many good performers for Rajasthan Royals. At one stage it looked as though maybe Rajasthan Royals are also bottling their chances, but nope, they have won their last couple of games. So 5 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. That's pulled again out towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Sunil Narine, and Delhi Capitals are 113. In fact, still 1 ball left, is it? Still 1 ball left in this over. Still 1 ball left in this over. Axar Patel is back on strike. This time it's flicked away again, down the ground for long on, and Axar Patel picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Sunil Narine, and Delhi Capitals are 114 for 2 after 12 overs. So 8 overs left in this innings. Current run rate now 9.50. Can they get to 180, 190? Try and push towards 200. KL Rahul is still there. Whenever KL Rahul is set at the crease, whenever KL Rahul is scoring runs, the Delhi Capitals become a dangerous unit altogether. So Anukul Roy comes back into the attack, into his second over, bowled the very first over of this innings, went for 10 runs, into his second over now. That's on the pads again, flicked away by Axar Patel towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. KL Rahul is back on strike. Oh, it's too wide from Anukul Roy. He has to reload that one again. This time pulled away. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. In the gap for 4 towards deep mid wicket. Once again, too short from Anukul Roy and put away by KL Rahul. Picks up another boundary. This time it's another wide. Once again, Anukul Roy has to reload that one again. Back-to-back wides in this over. This time driven away out towards deep extra covers again, and that finds the gap as well. Second boundary in this over. Once again, outstanding timing from KL Rahul. Timing and placement superb. Moves to 60 from just 29 balls now, KL Rahul. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up, goes down the ground, long on in play, takes the catch, Rovman Powell takes the catch, and Anukul Roy gets the big wicket of KL Rahul. Bat turned in his hand big time, and he hit it straight down the throat of long on. And the third wicket falls for Delhi Capitals, and this partnership, which was threatening to take the game away from the opposition, has been broken. Nicely tossed up there by Anukul Roy, inside half of the bat from KL Rahul. And a really good catch down at long on. So a big wicket of KL Rahul. He was looking so good. KL Rahul is out after scoring 60 from 30 balls, and Delhi Capitals are now 125 for 3 after 12.4 overs. So David Miller is the new batter to the crease for Delhi Capitals, coming in at number 5. Two more deliveries left in this over. David Miller is a good batter, good finisher, coming in at number 5 with still 7 overs left in this innings. That's nicely tossed up. It's flicked away again by David Miller towards deep mid wicket, and picks up and David Miller gets off the mark with a single. This time pulled away leg side towards deep square leg, and picks up another single as well. Abhishek Porel picks up the single. So Cameron Green is back into the attack now for Kolkata Knight Riders, coming around the wicket to Akshar Patel. Ooh, and Akshar Patel looking to flick it away. It's gone towards point, and Akshar Patel picks up another single to start the over. So I think that wicket of KL Rahul is really going to slow down proceedings for the Delhi Capitals. And David Miller is back on strike. We all know what David Miller can do, capable of some big shots. It's on the pads again, flicked away by Miller towards deep square leg and picks up another single. David Miller holds the key if Delhi Capitals are to get a big total. And Delhi Capitals have not won at this venue since 2019. They have won only 2 times at this venue actually, Delhi Capitals, 2012, 2019. 7 years gap. So if you want another 7 years gap, then this match Delhi Capitals should win according to that trend. Ooh, cleared his front leg. He goes towards deep extra covers, and Akshar Patel again picks up another single. So Miller is back on strike. 4th ball of the over coming up. Cameron Green has been good with the ball actually this season. That's punched again straight to point. Another dot ball from Cameron Green. So I'm sure teams like KKR, Punjab Kings, Delhi Capitals, they will all reflect on this season. They'll all reflect on what could have been for them. Because when it mattered the most, all these 3 teams actually have not been able to stand up. Even Chennai Super Kings had a chance to qualify for the playoffs. Even they lost their last 3 games and they crashed out of the tournament. So all these teams have had their chances, but they have not been able to capitalize on it. That's pulled away again towards deep mid wicket, and Miller picks up another single. Delhi Capitals though, they will be reflecting on that single which David Miller denied against Gujarat Titans, that home game where they needed 2 runs to win from 2 balls. David Miller was batting with Kuldeep Yadav, and Miller denied the single. Last ball he missed it and he got run out, and Delhi Capitals lost that game. And then that game in which they scored 264, they couldn't defend 265. Both those games have become a story of what could have been for Delhi Capitals. As we see here, comes down the wicket, drives it towards deep extra covers, and Akshar Patel picks up another boundary to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Cameron Green, and Delhi Capitals are 135 for 3 after 14 overs. So 6 overs left in this innings. Delhi Capitals at least giving a fight in this game. We saw Mumbai Indians, they scored only 147 at this venue in their previous game. But today Delhi Capitals might get to 170, 180, which still might not be enough at this venue because this looks like a good batting wicket. And if a bowler like Sunil Narayan has gone for above 9 runs economy, then that speaks volumes of how good the wicket is to bat on. Varun Chakravarti is the new bowler into the attack, into his 3rd over now. David Miller on strike. He loves batting against spin. That's flicked away again by David Miller out towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Akshar Patel is back on strike. time pulled away straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball from Varun Chakravarti. Many people wanted to remove Surya Kumar Yadav from Indian T20 captaincy and make Shreyas Iyer as the captain. I hope now you are able to see that Punjab Kings have been eliminated from this tournament officially. Hard to believe, but you have to believe it. Ever since people started talking so highly about Shreyas Iyer, that team has not been able to make it through to the playoffs. That's why we all say, any day remain grounded. Remain grounded. Don't overhype certain things until it's fully over. Yes, Punjab Kings started this tournament well. But do you win a trophy because you get to 13 points? You need to win after that, right? Who is going to win the matches after that? Even I can say that Shubman Gill has done well as a captain. Gujarat Titans were not given a chance in the last couple of seasons, but they have made it to the playoffs on consecutive occasions. Last year they played the eliminator. They were about to finish in the top 2 last year, but missed out and they played the eliminator and unfortunately lost out there. But this year, out of nowhere, Shubman Gill has taken Gujarat Titans into the playoffs. And many Indians, I don't know why you don't like Shubman Gill becoming the captain of India or doing well as a captain. I am seeing so much hatred for Shubman Gill in recent times. That should be, I think, unnecessary hatred. If Shubman Gill is a good captain, you need to appreciate that first instead of spreading hatred. Shreyas Iyer, yes, I agree, he has won the trophy for Kolkata Knight Riders. But even Rajat Patidar has won an IPL trophy for RCB. So why no appreciation for Rajat Patidar then? He has made RCB win a title after 18 years. 18 years of heartbreak, trolling, making fun of that team, and they have won the trophy last year and they have topped the table this year. So why can't Rajat Patidar become Indian captain then? I will counter-ask that question. And now Shreyas Iyer has missed out on the playoffs. So what are all those people who are hyping up Shreyas Iyer? No, Indian T20 captaincy. What are you going to say now? Say Indian T20 captaincy now. Any day be humble. Trust the process. Take it one step at a time. Don't cross the limit, I would say to every Indian out there. So good over from Varun Chakravarti. 5 runs came from that over and Delhi Capitals are 140 for 3 after 15 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. 5 overs left in this innings. Karthik Tyagi is back into the attack, into his third over. Has been a little expensive today. And Miller hits it leg side again towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. So the impact player for Kolkata Knight Riders is out in the middle, and it's none other than Finn Allen. Be opening the batting for KKR, being brought out to the middle ahead of time. Try and get him ready for the run chase. It's all about playing for pride. No Angrish Raghuvanshi today for KKR, but Manish Pandey batted well in the previous game, so definitely they'll go with Manish Pandey. This time it's hit away again leg side towards deep mid wicket, and Axar Patel picks up another single. Current run rate now 9.26. David Miller is back on strike. Oh, he's got hold of that one, and that's deposited over deep mid-wicket for 6. Vintage David Miller on show. That was the slow ball, and he picked the length up beautifully there, hoisted it over deep mid-wicket, and picks up his first 6 in this innings. So 3 more deliveries left in the over. Miller goes to 12 from just 9 balls. He is a clean striker of the ball, that is for sure. That was indeed a clean strike. Oh, again looks to go big, but this time unable to make connection. Dot ball here from Karthik Tyagi. He has been the one bowler who has been expensive today. None for 41 in his 2.4 overs. And I think this is what KKR will want to fix next season, because their bowling was very poor in the first half of this tournament. Vaibhav Arora, Karthik Tyagi, Navdeep Saini, they all got a chance but couldn't contribute much actually for KKR. So, I mean, they always say, isn't it, you need to have a good bowling lineup if you want to win tournaments like Tata IPL. And even Punjab Kings, their bowling is what has cost them this tournament. Oh, that's sliced away out towards deep point, and Miller picks up another single. You just rewind back to the matches which Punjab Kings lost as well. They couldn't defend. They had Delhi Capitals at around 30 for 3 or something like that in Dharamsala, and they couldn't defend 210 in that game, Punjab Kings. And against Mumbai Indians, I mean, Mumbai Indians won that game against Punjab Kings in Dharamsala. 50 runs were needed in the last 3 overs with Tilak Verma at the crease, and Punjab Kings couldn't defend it. So all these things Punjab Kings will also have to reflect back upon. Their bowling has also cost them this tournament. If you look at all the top 4 teams that have qualified, RCB have bowled brilliantly in this tournament. Yes, they have had 1 or 2 off games, but they have been brilliant in this tournament as far as their bowling is concerned. Gujarat Titans, their bowling, Kagiso Rabada, Mohammad Siraj, Prasidh Krishna, all of them have bowled magnificently well, particularly in those Ahmedabad conditions. It has assisted their fast bowling. They always give those fast bowling conditions, and they are able to knock down opponents. So Gujarat Titans again, fantastic bowling unit. Sunrisers Hyderabad with those new bowlers, Saqib Hossain, Ishan Malinga, Shivang Kumar, they have all been outstanding. Pat Cummins himself. So again, another good bowling unit. And Rajasthan Royals, Jofra Archer has been a revelation. Yashraj Punja, Ravindra Jadeja, Nandre Burger, who came back today into the playing 11. So even Rajasthan's bowling has been good in patches. So that is why the top four are thoroughly deserved in the playoffs. You look at all the other teams, they have had some concern or the other, and that is why they have been eliminated from this tournament. So 150 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 150 comes up in 16 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. 10 runs have come from this over. 10 runs came from that over, and Delhi Capitals are now 150 for 3 after 16 overs. And it looks like Varun Chakravarti is going to bowl out here. He's going to bowl into his last over. None for 18 in his 3 overs so far. Has been a good spell so far from Varun Chakravarti. So can they get to 200 here, Delhi Capitals? Anything about 200, they can put pressure on Finn Allen and the Kolkata Knight Riders. The last time these two teams played against each other in this season at the Arun Jaitley Stadium, it was Finn Allen Storm. A century took KKR over the line. That's a big shot. Big shot from Axar Patel over deep mid wicket for 6. Wonderfully picked the length up there. Starts the over with the maximum. Varun Chakravarti straight away put under pressure here. Ooh, this time outside the off stump, looking to drag it leg side, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Varun Chakravarti. Goes again, straight down the ground this time. And another 6. Again, wonderful timing from Axar Patel, right in the slot once again from Varun Chakravarti. And he goes dead straight down the ground. Second 6 in this over for Delhi Capitals and Axar Patel. Oh, he goes again. There's another one. Oh, in fact, he's showing the highlights package. Sorry, it was a highlights package actually. He showed the highlights of both those 6s. I thought he was hitting another 6 there. For a moment, I thought he was going for another 6, but nope. There's a hold up in play. 3 more deliveries left in this over. So don't know what the delay in play is about. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide. Varun Chakravarti has to reload that one again. So 13 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Expensive start from Varun Chakravarti. He's been the go-to bowler for the Kolkata Knight Riders. Obviously, we all know that Varun Chakravarti suffered a fracture in his leg as well. He's bowling with the fracture. Another wide. Back-to-back wides here from Varun Chakravarti. Has to get his line right here. Three more deliveries left in this over. Gone hand of the bat. Down towards deep extra covers. Good fielding at deep extra covers, and Axar Patel will pick up another couple of runs. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air, down to long on, taken. Rinku Singh, one of the safest pair of hands in Kolkata Knight Riders cricket history, completes the catch. And Axar Patel has to go. It was such a good over until that point. He was looking to go again, but he got it to the toe end of the bat, straight down the throat of the fielder at long on. And he breaks this partnership here, Varun Chakravarti. Much needed wicket for KKR. He bowled it outside the off stump. Axar Patel had to fetch it from outside the off stump, dragged it down to long on. Just not able to get enough on it. So Delhi Capitals continuing to lose wickets when they are trying to accelerate. Axar Patel is gone. Axar Patel is gone after scoring 39 from 25 balls. And Delhi Capitals are now 166 for 4 after 16.5 overs. So Ashutosh Sharma is the new batter to the crease for Delhi Capitals, coming in at number 6. And this time on the pads again, flicked away by Ashutosh Sharma, gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 17 runs came from that over from Varun Chakravarti, including the wicket of Axar Patel. And Delhi Capitals are 167 for 4 after 17 overs. So 3 more overs left in this innings. Delhi Capitals, I think they're pushing towards 200. They can still get to 200 with Miller and Ashutosh Sharma at the crease. Saurabh Dubey now bowling the 18th over and has driven again towards point. And Ashutosh Sharma picks up another single to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Moves across the stumps, drives it straight to point. Another dot ball from Saurabh Dubey has been simply phenomenal this season. I'm sure Saurabh Dubey will play from the first match of next season for KKR. He was brought in only towards the business end of this tournament. And he has indeed contributed really well. Moves across his stumps again and hits it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single. Two runs from the first 3 balls of this over, still 3 balls left. Two more deliveries left in this over. 170 for 4 now after 17.4 overs. There's 3 runs coming from this over so far. We still have Tristan Stubbs, Madhav Tiwari to come in after this. Tristan Stubbs has been a little out of form actually in this tournament. Hasn't done much with the bat this season. Hits it down the ground again towards long on, and David Miller picks up another single. You can also say that today afternoon's game, Rajasthan Royals took revenge of what happened in 2014. If anyone remembers that game, Mumbai Indians versus Rajasthan Royals in Wankhede Stadium in 2014, where Mumbai Indians needed to chase down 190 runs in 14.3 overs to qualify for the playoffs and eliminate Rajasthan Royals, and Mumbai Indians did it in their own home conditions. Imagine what level of cricket Mumbai Indians were playing at that time, that they were able to pull off that kind of a run chase at that time. And now 12 years later, a similar kind of a must-win situation for Rajasthan Royals at Wankhede Stadium. Obviously Mumbai Indians were out of contention long time ago, but Rajasthan Royals had everything to play for, and they have got their revenge. They have beaten Mumbai Indians and they have made it through to the playoffs. So some unfinished business has been completed there, as we see a really good uppercut here from Ashutosh Sharma into the over the boundary. 8 runs came from that over from Saurabh Dubey, and Delhi Capitals are 175 for 4 after 18 overs. Karthik Tyagi bowling the penultimate over, full toss, and that's it down the ground to long on, and Miller picks up another single to start the over. Umpires want to have a look at the height of that delivery there. But yeah, exactly what I was saying actually, like the brand of cricket that Mumbai Indians were playing at that time in 2014, that era of Rohit Sharma under his captaincy, 2013 to 2020, where Mumbai Indians won 5 IPL trophies. They were winning matches from impossible situations. And whenever you say the name Mumbai Indians, every other team would fear them. Every spectator would fear them. That was how Mumbai Indians were playing. But now, it is completely opposite when it comes to Mumbai Indians and Chennai Super Kings, because both of them, I don't know what has happened, because obviously Dhoni and Rohit Sharma, both of them are coming to the end of their careers, and now I think CSK and Mumbai Indians are beginning to get exposed a little bit. In 2024, Hardik Pandya became the captain of Mumbai Indians, and they have had 2 pathetic seasons out of 3 seasons. So definitely something which Mumbai Indians would not have wanted. Well, they are still checking the no ball here. That's dipping below the waist, so it will be a legal delivery. So it will only be a single to start that over. Gives the strike back to Ashutosh Sharma. Yeah, it is a legal delivery. Ashutosh Sharma back on strike. Actually, we still need to see the points table, whether Mumbai Indians have finished last or not. That's too wide. Too wide from Kartik Tyagi. Has to rail out that one again. No, Mumbai Indians have avoided the wooden spoon. They have finished in 9th place. Lucknow Super Giants have finished with the wooden spoon this season. Both Mumbai Indians and Lucknow Super Giants are tied on points with only 4 wins from 14 games. But Mumbai Indians have a better net run rate compared to Lucknow Super Giants. So that is why Lucknow Super Giants have finished at the bottom of the table with the wooden spoon. But they both were always in contention, isn't it, for that wooden spoon spot. Easily 2 of the worst teams in this tournament without any shadow of any doubt. LSG more pathetic because LSG's bowlers, they're just donating runs for fun every single match. None of the LSG bowlers are eager to take any wickets at all in any game. They score 220 and their bowlers are just giving away boundaries. I mean, somehow the boundaries just keep on flowing for the opposition whenever LSG is bowling at any oppositions. Digvesh Rathi unable to take wickets. Mohammad Shami very inconsistent. He's taking wickets, but not the old Mohammad Shami which we all know. Prince Yadav bowled well, but again last few matches he also got hammered. Mohsin Khan has not been effective. That bowling, I don't know, like LSG, that is why LSG are at the bottom of the table, and deservedly so. Exactly what I'm saying actually. You need to have a good bowling unit in the IPL, particularly when the tournament is dominated by batters. That's guided away beautifully again by Ashutosh Sharma past third man, and that runs away to the boundary for 4. Second boundary for Ashutosh Sharma in this innings. It was full and wide from Kartik Tyagi, and Ashutosh Sharma just getting bat on it, racing past the keeper and the short third man fielder. Oh, it's another waist high no ball, I think. Once again, the ball slipped out of the hands of Kartik Tyagi. What is happening to him? Too many waist high deliveries. It is a no ball and a free hit as well. Not something that KKR would be happy about. And it looks like KKR has gone for the review to check the no ball, but that clearly looked above the waist. That clearly looked like a beamer, so it should be a no ball. Oh man, that's gone at a head height actually, so surely a no ball, free hit. Kartik Tyagi has had an off day today, none for 49 in his 3.3 overs so far. Is not at all consistent with his lines and lengths. Bowling waist high no balls is not good at all at this level. Well, that's well above the head, so it is going to be a no ball. It is going to be a free hit. Kartik Tyagi, what happened to him? It is a beamer. No ball it is. Free hit delivery coming up, and I guess only one beamer allowed in an over. So if he bowls another one of those beamers, there's a rule actually. If you bowl two beamers, then you will be removed from the attack. You cannot bowl more than one beamer in an over. Free hit delivery coming up. Ashutosh Sharma on strike. Oh, goes for the reverse, but unable to make connection. So the free hit doesn't cost much. That was a much better delivery from Karthik Tyagi. Why didn't he bowl this delivery much earlier? So two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, goes for the drive again. Unable to make connection, Ashutosh Sharma. Another dot ball from Karthik Tyagi. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. Over extra covers for 6. Superb extension of the arms from Ashutosh Sharma. And a lovely shot, clean strike over deep extra covers. Ends the over with a maximum. 12 runs came from that over from Karthik Tyagi. He's been very expensive today. Ends with none for 55 in his 4 overs, Karthik Tyagi. And Delhi Capitals are 187 for 4 after 19 overs with one more over to go, nearing 200 here. Well, Saurabh Dubey with the last over and another full toss, and that's dispatched by David Miller. All the way for 6 over deep mid wicket. You cannot afford to miss your length against Killer Miller in the slog overs. He is so strong. Gets underneath that one and starts the last over with a maximum, and they've crossed 190 with still 5 balls left in this innings. This time it's a full ball. Well, good comeback. Driven back to the bowler by David Miller. Dot ball here from Saurabh Dubey. The 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Can they get past 200 here? David Miller can take them past 200. So there's a hold up in play here. I'm not sure what the delay is about. Yeah, and finally the third ball of the over coming up from Saurabh Dubey. Goes offside this time. Over long off. Another 6. David Miller. Killer Miller on show. Picks up the second 6 and is over. Once again, outstanding timing. Clean strike. Over long off. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. 1 run away from 200 now. So even if KKR needed to win by that margin, it's looking a little tough actually. So I think Rajasthan Royals have relieved them of that responsibility, I would think. It's given as a wide here. 200 comes up for Delhi Capitals. 200 comes up in 19.3 overs at the loss of 4 wickets. I think Rajasthan Royals have relieved KKR of a responsibility to chase down this target in 12.1 overs or anything of that sort. I think they need to thank Rajasthan Royals for sealing their playoff spots, because otherwise they would have been under pressure to try and chase this target down so very quickly. Now only they need to focus on chasing it down in 20 overs and trying and finishing this tournament on a high, as we see another wide from Saurabh Dubey. Already 14 runs from this over. Still 3 balls left in this innings. This target is still chaseable for Kolkata Knight Riders, but now they can just play freely because they have been eliminated from this tournament. No responsibilities, nothing to lose as far as KKR are concerned, because Rajasthan Royals have done their job of winning their match and qualifying. Full toss, Miller goes down the ground straight into the hands of mid-off. Couldn't get it over that fielder at mid-off. Hit it too flat, I guess. A really good catch at mid-off, and another wicket goes down here for Delhi Capitals. David Miller will have to go, and Saurabh Dubey strikes again. Picks up his second wicket. Went for 2 sixes in this over, but a good comeback. Just couldn't clear that fielder at mid-off there, and fielder at mid-off making no mistake. Finn Allen taking the catch. So David Miller has to go after scoring 28 from 19 balls, and Delhi Capitals are now 201 for 5 after 19.4 overs. Two more deliveries left in this innings. Tristan Stubbs is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 7. Ooh, Stubbs swings and misses. They get through for a bye. They'll get through for a single. Gives the strike back to Ashutosh Sharma. One more delivery left in this innings. So last ball of the over coming up. Ashutosh Sharma on strike. Oh, that's guided. Oh, has it been put down? Oh, Tejasvi Dahiya. He's put it down. I think it was guided straight into his hands, but he was not able to hold on to it. Ashutosh Sharma will pick up the single, but there has to be said, a really good comeback from Saurabh Dubey to finish that last over. 16 runs came from the last over from Saurabh Dubey, including the wicket of David Miller, and Delhi Capitals finished their 20 overs with a good score of 203 for 5 at the end of their 20 overs. But still, it's a chaseable total at this particular venue. Looks like a good batting wicket. And KKR, thankfully, they don't need to think about those 12.1 overs or 77 runs or any margin of that sort, because they're already eliminated. So all they need to think about now is to chase down this total and finish this season on a high. So KKR have to thank Rajasthan Royals for sealing their playoff spot today. So they can play with nothing to lose attitude. So if we look at Delhi Capitals innings today, Abhishek Porel started well with 22 from 18 balls. In fact, the opening partnership was 40 from 27 balls between KL Rahul and Abhishek Porel. And KL Rahul with yet another half century in this tournament, Mr. Consistent with the bat, that is for sure. 60 from 30 balls for KL Rahul. Sahil Parakh showed some glimpses, 24 from 17 balls. Aksar Patel 39 from 25 balls. David Miller towards the end 28 from 19 balls. And Ashutosh Sharma as well 18 from 11 balls. All of them making small contributions and taking the Delhi Capitals to 203 for 5. And if you look at KKR's bowlers, Anukul Roy 1 for 23 in his 2 overs. Saurabh Dubey picked up 2 wickets. Outstanding spell from him as well. 2 for 28 in his 4 overs. Cameron Green, none for 21 in his 2 overs. Karthik Tyagi, again very expensive, none for 55 in his 4 overs. And Sunil Narayan also surprisingly going above 9 runs economy today. 1 for 38 in his 4 overs. And Varun Chakravarti 1 for 35 in his 4 overs as well. So Kolkata Knight Riders, when they come out to bat, will need 204 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs and get to 15 points and try and finish this tournament on a high. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. Kolkata Knight Riders got off to a decent kind of start, although the required run rate is 10.63. Madhav Tiwari has bowled a wide here. There's still a long way to go. It's looking like a tough run chase for KKR. Finn Allen got out after scoring 20 from 13 balls. And I think, as I said, now that KKR have gotten eliminated from this tournament, KKR are only thinking about winning this game and ending the tournament on a high, because obviously they cannot make it through to the playoffs now. Third ball of the over coming up from Madhav Tiwari. It's driven away again by Rahane out towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So Manish Pandey is back on strike. They need to accelerate a little bit here. That's punched again straight to point. Another dot ball from Madhav Tiwari. Well, that's smashed again back at the bowler. Another good slow ball from Madhav Tiwari and another dot ball. So the pressure building here on KKR. Don't know why they are batting so slowly like this. They are chasing above 200. They are not chasing 148 like the previous game. Just 3 runs have come from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. Is KKR too dependent on Finn Allen for them to accelerate? Too wide this time from Madhav Tiwari. Has to reload that one again. This time he's put that away for 4. Manish Pandey picks up a vital boundary here for the Kolkata Knight Riders. It was looking like a good over. Runs had dried up a little bit, but this time he puts it away leg side and picks up another boundary. This time it's short again. Pulled away 1 bounce to deep mid wicket. And Manish Pandey picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Madhav Tiwari. And KKR are 64 for 1 after 7 overs. So Akshar Patel now continuing into his second over. Use of his feet. Manish Pandey goes straight towards the side screen. And picks up another maximum to start the over. Vintage Manish Pandey on show. He's done this over the course of 19 years in the IPL. He's doing it again. A great way to start this over for KKR. This time it's a full toss, flicked away again by Manish Pandey towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. This time it's on the stumps. Rahane looking to flick it away on appeal for LBW. The umpire says not out. Rahane's strike rate 138.89. He needs to accelerate a little bit. Gives himself room, goes over extra covers for 6. That is the Rahane we know. Opens up his arms and clears long on here. A great shot there from Ajinkya Rahane. This is a good over for KKR. Much needed impetus in this run chase for KKR. Ajinkya Rahane leading from the front. This time he goes again, down the ground, over long off, back-to-back sixes from Ajinkya Rahane. 19 runs have come from this over. KKR getting a move on now. Required run rate comes down to 9.95. Just the kind of over KKR wanted. This time Rahane flicks it down the ground to long on and picks up another couple of runs to finish the over. 21 runs came from that over from Akshar Patel, and KKR are 85 for 1 after 8 overs. Lungi Ngidi is back into the attack for Delhi Capitals. He has figures of 1 for 4 in his 1 over. As a slow ball, Manish Pandey guides it towards point and picks up another single to start the over. Well, it looks like the heavens have opened up in Eden Gardens. DLS Pasco might come into the picture. That's driven away again towards deep extra covers. And Ajinkya Rahane picks up another single. 5 overs have been bowled, so we will have a result in this game, even if there's no further play in the game. You just need to look at the Duckworth-Lewis par score actually. Whether KKR is ahead of the DL par score or not. The covers are getting ready to come in. Who is ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis par score at the moment? Third ball of the over coming up. And Manish Pandey goes down the ground, long on, takes the catch. What a time to get a wicket. What a time to get a wicket. That will affect the Duckworth-Lewis score a little bit, I think. Hit it too flat there, Manish Pandey, straight down the throat of long on. They've lost a wicket just as the covers were beginning to come in. And right now we don't even know who is ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis par score. In fact, KKR are ahead in the Duckworth-Lewis par score, but has this wicket changed something here? Well, they've gone upstairs to check the fairness of the catch, but definitely a wrong time to get out for Manish Pandey. Know that the rain is coming down and he has holed out at long on. Just checking for the clean catch. I think he's taken it cleanly in all honesty. I think Mitchell Stark is the fielder, is a really good fielder. Completes the catch. And is that going to do something to the Duckworth-Lewis calculations? That is the big question here. The 44-run partnership, I think, has been broken here. Really good catch actually from Mitchell. Really good catch from Mitchell Stark. Diving low to his right. Lungi Ngidi gets his second wicket. So it has been given out and Manish Pandey has to go. Lungi Ngidi gets the breakthrough. Manish Pandey is gone after scoring 25 from 16 balls, and KKR are now 87 for 2 after 8.3 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout and looks like maybe the drizzle has reduced a little bit. So Cameron Green is the new bowler. Cameron Green is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. Drives it down the ground to long off and gets off the mark with a single. So Ajinkya Rahane is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's driven past point. That will race away for 4. Quick outfield in Eden Gardens. I think the rain might also help the outfield a little bit, where dew might come into the picture. Wet outfields as well, and Rahane picks up another boundary here. Another important boundary, moves into the 40s now, nearing another half century here. Captain of KKR. The last ball of the over coming up. This time driven again down the ground to long on, and Rahane picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over from Langi and Gedi, including the wicket of Manish Pandey, and KKR are now 93 for 2 after 9 overs. So 111 more runs needed from the last 11 overs. We saw that Mumbai Indians couldn't chase down a similar kind of an equation in the afternoon game today. Kuldeep Yadav is back into the attack. Kuldeep Yadav is the new bowler into the attack, being brought in only in the 10th over of this innings. And I think Rahane flicks it away towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Kuldeep Yadav is coming back from a break, got dropped from the team when Delhi lost to KKR in Delhi earlier this season. He's been brought back here to try and maybe make an impact. He's not had the best of seasons this year with the ball, that is for sure. Even Delhi Capitals have had a season of what ifs, if you look at it. This time flicked again out towards deep mid-wicket, and another single for Ajinkya Rahane. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Cameron Green is back on strike. Well, tossed up. Green goes down the ground. Has he got hold of it though? Long off. Takes the catch. Oh, and Kuldeep Yadav strikes for Delhi Capitals. Nicely tossed it up there. Cameron Green loves it in the slot, but he sliced it big time. And a really good catch at long off. And Delhi Capitals still fighting here. They still haven't given this up. There's still an equation, a steep equation to get for KKR. Pressure can get to the chasing team, that is for sure. Unfortunately, Cameron Green unable to make a contribution today. He's had a mixed season so far this tournament. Many people And many people made fun of him that he's not able to fulfill the price tag which he went this season, but he made a few good contributions, but the last match of the season he has failed again. So Cameron Green is gone after scoring 2 runs from 3 balls, and KKR are now 96 for 3 after 9.4 overs. So Rovman Powell is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 5. Required run rate now 10.45. So 5th ball of the over coming up. Rovman Powell is a big hitter of the ball. Can he bail KKR out of this situation? 5th ball of the over coming up. It's punched down the ground off the back foot, and Rovman Powell gets off the mark with a single. And Kuldeep Yadav has fallen down here. What happened? Hopefully he's alright. Is it any injury? He's back on his feet. Ooh, has he twisted his ankle there? Kuldeep Yadav in his follow through. Now this could be a big moment in this game here. So I just hope that Kuldeep Yadav is alright here. I don't know what has happened to him here. Last match of the season, he has gotten injured like this. He has twisted his right ankle, I think, Kuldeep Yadav. So if Kuldeep Yadav is taken out, then some other bowler has to complete the over for the Delhi Capitals. So it will be a rest day tomorrow in Tata IPL 2026. After that we'll have the qualifier 1 and the eliminator game as well. So the teams are locked in for the playoffs already. RCB versus Gujarat Titans at Dharamsala day after tomorrow. And then the Sunrisers Hyderabad will be taking on the Rajasthan Royals at Mulanpur, New Chandigarh in the eliminator. 2 cracker of a games, that is for sure. So Kuldeep Yadav is back. Last ball of the over has flicked away again by Ajinkya Rahane towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Cameron Green. And KKR are now 98 for 3 after 10 overs. Actually, for a major part of this tournament, obviously RCB, Rajasthan Royals and Sunrisers Hyderabad were in the top 4 for quite a long time. But even Punjab Kings were in the top 4 for the major part of this tournament. And we all thought, will the current top 4 stay or will it change? I think the only difference is Gujarat Titans, they just went on a winning streak and they stormed into the top 4 and have even finished in the top 2 now. And Punjab Kings have been eliminated from this tournament. So I think that is the major change that has happened in the second half of this tournament. Akshar Patel now back into the attack, and Rahane again flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Well, now what is the problem with Akshar Patel? He's holding his neck. Another quicker ball punched again down the ground to long off. And Rahman Powell picks up another single. They need to accelerate here. 100 comes up for KKR. 100 comes up in 10.2 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. But they need to accelerate here. Required run rate of 10.76. It's on the stumps, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Akshar Patel. This time driven again, straight to covers. Back-to-back dot balls. Ajinkya Rahane is still on 49. Required run rate has gone above 11 now. Don't know why they are batting so slowly like this. It's time for acceleration. Yes, KKR are out of the tournament, but won't you want to finish on a high? Level yourself with points with Punjab Kings. And that's driven down the ground again towards long on. And Rahane picks up another single, brings up his half century. It's been a good knock from Ajinkya Rahane. One might question maybe it has been a little slower than it should have been. But nevertheless, 51 from 31 balls. One more delivery left in this over. Captain leading from the front, but he needs to ensure that KKR can get over the line here. 3 boundaries and 4 maximums at a strike rate of 164.52. As he hits it away again down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And KKR are now 103 for 3 after 11 overs. Well, we all saw what Ajinkya Rahane can do in T20 cricket. IPL 2023 was a really good season for Ajinkya Rahane, the batter. But ever since then, with the bat, he has not been that effective like how he was in 2023. Obviously, Ajinkya Rahane was part of the title-winning team of CSK that season in 2023. So impact player is Kuldeep Yadav, that is for sure, into his second over. Ajinkya Rahane is on strike. Tossed up, driven straight down the ground. That will pierce both the fielders at long on and long off and into the boundary for 4. Beautifully driven again by Rahane. Starts the over with a boundary. This time Rahane punches it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So Rahman Powell is back on strike. Ooh, swings and misses. He set himself up to play the big shot there. Unable to make connection. I think it was the googly from Kuldeep Yadav. Three more deliveries left in this over. Required run rate 11.29. It's climbing higher and higher. Too many quiet overs for KKR, you would think. Well, that's swept away. That'll run away for 4. Wrong line from Kuldeep Yadav. And Ravman Powell puts it away for a much needed boundary. They need plenty more of that now, KKR. This time flicked away by Ravman Powell. Out towards deep square leg and picks up another single. The required run rate still above 11. I think if a wicket falls, Rinku Singh will have to come in because he is the better batter compared to Tejasvi Dahiya. Obviously, Angrish Raghuvanshi is a major blow, major miss for KKR. But anyways, it's the last game of the season. If these two can take them home, then it will be good for them. Last ball of the over coming up. It's flicked away again by Rahane down the ground to long on. Might push for 2 here. And they will get 2. Another couple of runs to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Kuldeep Yadav. And KKR are now 115 for 3 after 12 overs. So Madhav Tiwari now back into the attack. Oh, that's short and that's pulled away by Powell for 6. Too short on the occasion from Madhav Tiwari, and Powell has latched onto that one. Over deep square leg. What a way to start the over for KKR. This time driven again by Powell towards point. A dot ball here from Madhav Tiwari. Four more deliveries left in this over. Back of the length again, punched away towards covers, and Powell picks up another single as well. Ooh, shot again, pulled away. Down to long on, and Rahane picks up another single. Cut away this time by Powell. Little bit of width. Picks up another single. So a good comeback here from Madhav Tiwari after conceding the 6. After conceding the 6 of the first ball of the over, just 3 singles after that. 9 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Ajinkya Rahane is the set batter at the crease. 60 from 36 balls. If he can take his team home here, he'll have a point to prove to all those people who are talking about him not able to bat at a high strike rate. That's too wide. Too high, too wide. Given as a wide by the umpire. Madhav Tiwari has to reload that one again. And also KKR have made a fantastic comeback actually, in all honesty. Yes, they have not made it through to the playoffs. But still, if they win this game, 7 wins in the last 8 matches. So they'll only be telling themselves, if only we had got 1 more win in the first half of the tournament, they would have been in the playoffs now. Such is the margin of Tata IPL. That's again hit away down the ground to long on. Rahane picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Madhav Tiwari. And KKR are now 126 for 3 after 13 overs. So Kuldeep Yadav now into his 3rd over. 7 overs left, 78 needed for Kolkata Knight Riders. Ajinkya Rahane is on strike. Can he take KKR over the line here? Still have pride to play for, playing in front of the home crowd. That's flicked away again, it's in the gap. Might push for 2 here, deep mid wicket comes around. And Rahane picks up another couple of runs to start the over. It's been a tough season for Delhi Capitals as well, in all honesty. Even they need to address their bowling. Their batting has crumbled on a few occasions. He goes up in the air, no timing at all, long off, takes the catch. And once again, it's Kuldeep Yadav who gets the breakthrough. Ajinkya Rahane has holed out at long off. And the 4th wicket goes down here for KKR. And just when they were starting to form a partnership, Rahane has sliced one into the hands of long off. And Delhi Capitals continue to take wickets here. Rahane has played well, but he needed to take the team over the line. He hasn't been able to do that. But I think he's done his job, and now I think they need to send in Rinku Singh at this stage, because he will know this situation much better than anyone else. But a good knock from Ajinkya Rahane is gone after scoring 63 from 39 balls, and KKR are now 128 for 4 after 13.2 overs. So just as we predicted, Rinku Singh comes in at number 6 ahead of Tejasvi Dahiya. If anyone remembers, KKR's winning streak began by match-winning knocks from Rinku Singh against Rajasthan Royals and Lucknow Super Giants. So he is the designated finisher for the Kolkata Knight Riders. Rahman Powell is also a big hitter of the ball. The third ball of the over coming up here from Kuldeep Yadav. And Rinku goes down the ground. Has he got hold and all of it? No, long off again. Takes the catch. What is happening here? 2 wickets in 2 balls. Kuldeep Yadav picks up his 3rd wicket. And KKR are falling apart at the moment. What has Rinku Singh done? He was sent in because he knows these situations. He's such a good finisher. But straight away he's gone for the big shot and he's holed out at long off. 5th wicket goes down and KKR running out of batters at the moment. Another fantastic catch at long off. Delhi Capitals right back in this game now. KKR are fumbling this big time at the moment. Rinku Singh has gone for a golden duck. And KKR are 128 for 5 after 13.3 overs. And Kuldeep Yadav is on a hat-trick as well. Well, Kuldeep Yadav is on a hat-trick. He has picked up 2 ODI hat-tricks in international cricket, but he hasn't picked up a IPL hat-trick so far. So does he have it in him to pick up an IPL hat-trick as well, along with those 2 ODI hat-tricks? Tejasvi Dahiya is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 7. The required run rate is 11.69. And KKR, are they making a mess out of this run chase at the moment? They'll want to finish this season on a high, but they're losing wickets at the wrong time. So hat-trick ball coming up. Tejasvi Dahiya it is. He played a scratchy knock in the previous game. Coming around the wicket now, Kuldeep Yadav. Ooh, edged. Oh, what happened there? As the keeper dropped it. Oh, that could have been a hat-trick. The keeper has dropped it there. Abhishek Porel, I think. Oh, he ruined the situation for Kuldeep Yadav. He ruined the hat-trick there, right there. A big nick and Abhishek Porel has dropped it. Goodness gracious me. That would have been an IPL hat-trick to remember. But not to be for Kuldeep Yadav. What a comeback this is from Kuldeep Yadav. He's not had the best of tournaments, but 3 for 20 now in his 2.5 overs. Tejasvi Dahiya gets off the mark with a single. It's becoming tougher and tougher now for KKR here. Rahman Powell is back on strike. Rahman Powell needs to do an Andre Russell here if KKR are to get over the line. Well, Abhishek Porel, you have got to take those catches. The last ball of the over coming up. It's defended again by Powell. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including 2 wickets. And KKR are now 129 for 5 after 14 overs. So 75 needed from the last 6 overs, and it has to be Rahman Powell who has to take the responsibility from here. Only Anukul Roy left to come after this. Ajinkya Rahane played a good knock, but he needed to play more responsibly, I felt, in this run chase. Akshar Patel now into his 4th over. Tejasvi Dahiya on strike. Oh, he's bowled him. Went for the pull shot there. Tejasvi Dahiya and gets cleaned up. Another one bites the dust. And KKR are just falling apart here. They don't want to finish this season on a high. Crowd is stunned and silent. As Tejasvi Dahiya has to go. Obviously, very harsh on him. His only second IPL match. He's playing only because Angrish Raghuvanshi has been ruled out of this season. And he's chopped it back onto his stumps, and Akshar Patel gets another wicket here. 3 wickets falling in just quick succession. 3 wickets falling in the last couple of overs. And KKR are crumbling at the moment. Tejasvi Singh Dahiya has gone after scoring 1 run from 3 balls, and KKR are now 129 for 6 after 14.1 overs. So Anukul Roy is the new batter to the crease, the last recognized batting pair for KKR today. Looks like Delhi Capitals are the ones who are going to finish with a win, the way things are looking. And Delhi Capitals, Delhi Capitals are coming into this game on the back of getting 2 back-to-back wins in Dharamsala and in Delhi against Rajasthan Royals. So Delhi Capitals have actually done well in this season, but too late for them. Losing 7 games is what has cost them the tournament. This time punched again down the ground, and Anukul Roy gets off the mark with a single. So Rahman Powell is back on strike. Rahman Powell needs to do what Andre Russell has done all these years for KKR, winning games of cricket from these kind of situations. That's punched again down the ground to long off, and another single for Rahman Powell. The required run rate is jumping up, and jumping higher and higher now. 13.27 the required run rate, and KKR are also running out of batters. This time again flicked away by Anukul Roy down to deep mid wicket, and picks up another single. So if Delhi Capitals wins this game, they will end their campaign with 14 points from 14 games. Actually, they have had a good. They have been a good traveling. They have been a good traveling team in this season. Actually, Delhi Capitals. Most of their losses have come at home. Actually, only 2 wins at home this season for Delhi Capitals, but 4 wins away from home. So their fortunes have been better away from home this season. Actually, as Powell again picks up another single to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tejasvi Dahiya, and KKR are now 133 for 6 after 15 overs. It's 71 more runs needed from the last 5 overs. Well, now Rahman Powell, he seriously has to go big now. He has to do an Andre Russell. Caribbeans always like these kind of situations, don't they? So Kuldeep Yadav into his last over. Rahman Powell on strike. It's on the pads, flicked away again. Might push for 2 here. And they will get another couple of runs from Rahman Powell to start the over. Well, even Rahman Powell is struggling with his strike rate. I'm not able to understand why that is happening. Oh, again looking to flick it away. Appeal for a catch probably. Umpire doesn't give it as a wide. Maybe it went off the pads. Do they want to go for the review here? Only 1 review left, and Akshar Patel is smiling, laughing, doesn't want to take the review. Yeah, it has gone off the pads there. The required run rate now 14.79. Rovman Powell is also struggling actually with his strike rates. Ooh, that beats the outside edge now. Again outside the off stump this time. Back-to-back dot balls from Kuldeep Yadav. This time flicked away by Rovman Powell out towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. This is a brilliant spell here from Kuldeep Yadav. 3 for 23 in his 3.4 overs. He's an ex-KKR player. He knows these conditions and he's back to his best. Kuldeep Yadav coming back after a break. Sometimes a break is very essential to bring some players back to form. But I think KKR have been very much dependent on Finn Allen and Angrish Raghuvanshi for their batting this season, and Rinku Singh also to a certain extent. All three of them have been doing the bulk of the contributions this season for KKR. And we are able to see today that once Finn Allen gets out early, Angrish Raghuvanshi also ruled out of this tournament. And Rinku Singh also not able to contribute today. Suddenly KKR's batting is looking a little bit shaky because the other batters are not consistent enough. That clearly shows how Finn Allen won them 2 games of cricket. Finn Allen scored a century in Delhi and then he scored that 90 odd runs against Gujarat Titans at this venue. So I mean, if you need to be a good batting unit, you should not depend on 1 or 2 batters for your success. You need to contribute as a team. And maybe KKR have failed in that aspect. Last ball of the over coming up. That's short again, pulled away. It's got the gap, finally gets the boundary. It's been a struggle in that over for Rovman Powell, but finally got the short ball and he's put it away for 4 to finish that over. 9 runs came from that over and KKR are now 142 for 6 after 16 overs. So KKR are 142 for 6 after 16 overs. KKR are 142 for 6 after 16 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout and KKR need 62 more runs to win from the last 4 overs. I mean, it's looking very, very tough actually because KKR have lost way too many wickets actually. It was looking good until Ajinkya Rahane and Rahman Powell were batting at the crease. But now Rahman Powell is batting along with Anukul Roy. Longi and Gidi is back into the attack, into his third over now. Coming around the wicket to Anukul Roy. It's a slow ball driven away by Anukul Roy towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. The required run rate now 15.91. You have to go for the big shots now. The question comes, if not now, then when? This over has to be a big over for KKR if they are to stay in this run chase. Oh, that's a good Yorker. A little bit of an inside edge. And Rahman Powell picks up another single. Well, Anukul Roy can play the big shots. He can bat. And that's a slow ball. He gets it over covers. Just over covers. And that will run away for 4. That's what they needed very badly. And Anukul Roy gets the boundary. They need plenty more of this now. First boundary for Anukul Roy in this innings. Well, Anukul Roy made a contribution with the bat against Rajasthan Royals at this venue this season. So he can bat. But we see another dot ball here from Longi and Gidi. Need a couple of sixes here at least to try and release the pressure a little bit. Surprise, surprise actually. 2 teams batting first have defended the totals today. If Delhi Capitals defends this, then both the matches would have been won by the teams batting first today, which is a rarity in modern day T20 cricket, where chasing teams are having most of the advantage most of the times. The 7 runs have come from this over. They need a maximum here. Chasing teams are feeling the pressure in both the matches today. That is what I meant. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's flicked away. Appeal for LBW, but that's gone down to deep fine leg for 4. Has it gone off the pad or off the bat? That is the big question. Umpire says not out. They'll get the boundary to finish that over. 11 runs came from that over from Longi and Gidi. 150 comes up for KKR. And KKR are now 153 for 6 after 17 overs. How often do you see teams batting first win the matches at Wankhede and in Eden Gardens. And that too only scoring around 200 runs. Rajasthan Royals scored 205 runs batting first and they defended it today. And now Delhi Capitals have scored 203 runs. And they look like defending it. So the teams batting first are doing well. So Mitchell Starc now into his third over. Anukul Roy on strike. This needs to be a big over for KKR if they want to stay in this. And he goes down the ground, straight down the ground. Long off comes around. And Anukul Roy. Oh, direct it. He's gone, I think. Oh dear. A run out at the non-striker's end. They've got rid of Rovman Powell. Would you believe it? Is that the game for Delhi Capitals? Rovman Powell has to go run out. And that could be it for KKR. Because the asking rate has now gone up to 18. And they've lost their last power hitter most probably. Who's looking to come back for the second there. A direct hit from long off at the bowler's end. And Rovman Powell is well short of his ground. 7th wicket goes down for KKR. Rovman Powell is gone after scoring 29 from 21 balls, and KKR are now 154 for 7 after 17.1 overs. Well, Kolkata Knight Riders, everyone are inspired by their comeback, winning 6 games out of their last 7 games, but this has been a disappointing batting performance here. Kartik Tyagi is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 9, but he's not on strike. Anukul Roy is on strike, hits it straight up in the air. This could be another wicket here. The bowler calls for it, completes the catch. That is the game, I think, surely now. Anukul Roy also has to go. They're just falling apart here, KKR at the moment. Just not able to handle the pressure. And Anukul Roy is also gone. 8 down now, KKR. Delhi Capitals bossing this at the moment. And they are going to end their campaign with a win for sure. Delhi Capitals will finish their campaign with 14 points. And unfortunately for KKR, they will remain on 13. They will finish their campaign on 13 points, I think. Anukul Roy is gone after scoring 9 runs from 8 balls, and KKR are now 154 for 8 after 17.2 overs. So you are down to the tail enders now. Varun Chakravarti is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 10. Well, if Finn Allen does not contribute, KKR's batting is struggling. Even in the previous game, 148, they should have chased it down a little more quicker, but they took it till the penultimate over and finished it. And today, chasing 204, it's just fallen apart. Varun Chakravarti hits it down the ground to long on and gets off the mark with a single. So a bittersweet finish to the campaign for Delhi Capitals, we can say. 3 wins in a row, but they are not going to qualify for the playoffs. Their campaign will be done. A campaign of what ifs, that is for sure. Oh, he's hit it down the ground, straight into the hands of mid-off. Another wicket falls. Kartik Tyagi just hitting it in the air. A simple catch at mid-off, and Delhi Capitals know that they are going to win this game now, surely. 9th wicket goes down for KKR. And it's all falling apart too quickly at the moment. Kartik Tyagi has to go first ball. And what a collapse this has been from KKR. Mitchell Starc gets another wicket. His 2nd wicket in this over, along with the run out as well of Rovman Powell. And Karthik Tyagi is out for a golden duck. And KKR are now 155 for 9 after 17.4 overs. So Saurabh Dubey is the last batter to the crease. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 49 needed from 14 balls. Is looking very, very tough now. Oh, that's right up in the block hole. Digged out towards point. Another dot ball from Mitchell Stark. So KKR, even they have gone down like Mumbai Indians today. Similar kind of an equation actually for even Mumbai Indians in the afternoon game. And even they lost wickets like this. And now KKR are also, they have also crumbled. Just imagine, they've lost 9 wickets now, KKR. 128 for 3 they were. And after Ajinkya Rahane got out, they have just fallen like 9 pins. As is beautifully played by Saurabh Dubey, gets off the mark with a boundary to finish that over. 6 runs came from that over, including 3 wickets, including a run out. And KKR are 159 for 9 after 18 overs. So 6 wickets have fallen for just 27 runs, and that is why KKR are in this situation where they are 1 wicket away from losing this. Lungi and KD bowling the penultimate over, and that swung away by Varun Chakravarti towards deep square leg for 4. Great way to start the over, Varun Chakravarti showing his batting skills here and starts the over with the boundary. Second ball of the over coming up. That's right up in the block hole, flicked away again towards deep mid wicket and doesn't take the single. Would you believe it? Varun Chakravarti wants to keep the strike. I don't know what he's going to achieve by keeping the strike now. Just take the singles. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. KKR can still hold their heads high for getting to 13 points, but not to be for them today. Outside the off stump again, Chakravarti goes for the drive and misses it. Well, it's even gone through the keeper, I think. Has it? No. Keeper has done well. So back-to-back dot balls from Lungi and KD. And I don't know for what purpose Varun Chakravarti is denying the singles here. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Oh, slow ball. He hits it high in the air. Could be another catch. Edge of the circle. Taken at covers. And that is it. Game over. Delhi Capitals are over the line. What a defense this has been from Delhi Capitals. A brilliant win from them, bowling out the home team Kolkata Knight Riders for just 163 runs in just 18.4 overs and winning this match by a big margin of 40 runs, but unfortunately for both these teams, they have to head back home. But Delhi Capitals can hold their heads high. 3 wins in a row for them to finish the tournament. And they will be looking back at this campaign and asking themselves what might have been if only they had defended that 265 runs against the Punjab Kings at the Arun Jaitley Stadium. And then if Miller had taken that single against Gujarat Titans in their own Arun Jaitley Stadium again, that their third game of their campaign, where 2 runs were needed from 2 balls for Delhi Capitals, and Miller denied that single, and then he missed the last ball and they lost that game there. So those 2 results has become a part of what could have been for Delhi Capitals in this tournament. But a fantastic finish to the tournament actually. Delhi Capitals, they finish with 14 points and they go ahead of the Kolkata Knight Riders in the points table. A nice way to finish the campaign for Delhi Capitals. But once again, Delhi Capitals unable to make it through to the playoffs. They couldn't make it to the playoffs last year after winning their first 4 matches of their campaign. And now also they have not been able to make it through to the playoffs. So something that Delhi Capitals need to reflect upon. And even Kolkata Knight Riders, well, I think Kolkata Knight Riders can really hold their heads high, because after the first half of this tournament, many experts, many people said that KKR will finish with the wooden spoon. But after that, KKR have got 6 wins from their last 8 games, which is a commendable comeback actually from where they were in the points table. But it was always going to be difficult for them to make it through to the playoffs. And in fact, KKR got eliminated today afternoon itself because Rajasthan Royals did their job and won their game against Mumbai Indians. So that really eliminated the Punjab Kings and the Kolkata Knight Riders. So we now know our 4 teams that have qualified for the playoffs. RCB have finished at the top of the table, and they have 18 points to their name, right on top of the table. And in fact, RCB have topped the IPL table for the first time since 2011. So that is another drought which has been broken by RCB under the captaincy of Rajat Patidar. So RCB can be really proud of that achievement. Gujarat Titans finishing at number 2 with also 9 wins from 14 games and 18 points to their name. Another remarkable comeback actually from Gujarat Titans. They had 3 wins from their first 7 matches, and from there to win 6 out of their next 7 games and also to finish in the top 2 is a really fantastic comeback from the Gujarat Titans under the captaincy of Shubman Gill, whom many of us don't even appreciate, which is a very, very sad thing in India. And then Sunrisers Hyderabad, their comeback has also been outstanding. 9 wins from 14 games, but because of the net run rate difference, they have finished 3rd and they will be playing the eliminator. And actually Sunrisers Hyderabad will also need to reflect upon their loss against KKR in Hyderabad and then that 86 all out in Ahmedabad. So those 2 matches really cost them a spot in the top 2, but still Sunrisers Hyderabad have made it through to the playoffs and they will play the eliminator. And then Rajasthan Royals with 8 wins from 14 matches. They actually won their first 4 matches this season, Rajasthan Royals. And after that, it was looking kind of up and down for Rajasthan Royals. They were just not able to get that winning momentum continuously. But then beating Lucknow Super Giants and Mumbai Indians in their last 2 games. And they have also sealed their qualification in the playoffs. So it's going to be an interesting playoffs, that is for sure. RCB will take on the Gujarat Titans in Dharamsala day after tomorrow, and then Sunrisers Hyderabad will take on the Rajasthan Royals at Mulanpur New Chandigarh Stadium as well. So it will be a rest. It will be a rest day tomorrow because the group stage of Tata IPL 2026 has officially come to an end today. 70 matches of pure entertainment and some outstanding cricket from all the teams. And we now have our final 4 of this tournament. Who will win the title? Only time will tell. But I still think out of all the 4 teams that have qualified, RCB are the best team and they will be the team to beat in the playoffs as well. So Delhi Capitals, they end their campaign at number 6th in the points table. A 40-run win over the Kolkata Knight Riders here in Eden Gardens. And unfortunately, a sad way for KKR to end their campaign after giving some really good wins. They couldn't finish it off on a high today. And in fact, KKR would have even had the pressure of chasing it down at 12.1 overs. But thankfully, because Rajasthan Royals won their game, KKR didn't have that pressure. But unfortunately, they couldn't chase it down. 204 was a bridge too far for them. And interestingly, both the teams batting first today have won. So that is a win-win for T20 cricket, because nowadays when people are saying, you know what, win the toss, win the match, that is what people are talking about. And in that kind of in modern day T20 cricket, winning a match while defending a total should be appreciated even more, because definitely the chasing teams are always having the advantage of knowing what exactly they need to chase. So if the team bowling second is able to stop the chasing team from chasing the total, then definitely that is a big advantage without any doubt. So both Rajasthan Royals and Delhi Capitals winning today's games while defending totals at Wankhede and in Eden Gardens respectively. Superb day of T20 cricket, no doubt about that, and a great way to finish the group stage of Tata IPL 2026. So we'll be back again to cover the playoffs of Tata IPL 2026. Tomorrow is the rest day, of course, and the playoffs starts day after tomorrow. So we still have 4 more games of enthralling T20 cricket, IPL cricket, that is for sure. The way RCB will be taking on the Gujarat Titans in Dharamsala day after tomorrow. So we'll be back again to cover that match and the eliminator, qualifier 2 and final as well. So we'll be back again to cover the playoffs of Tata IPL 2026. I hope you all enjoyed our coverage of the group stage matches of Tata IPL 2026. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys. Cheers and good night. I think before we sign off, I'll just go through how the chase panned out for KKR today. Finn Allen got out after scoring 20 from 13 balls. Manish Pandey scored 25 from 16 balls. Ajinkya Rahane was the pick of the batters today for KKR, scoring 63 from 39 balls with 4 boundaries and 4 maximums at a strike rate of 161.54. But unfortunately, KKR crumbled from 128 for 3 to 163 all out. After the wicket of Ajinkya Rahane, they just fell like a pack of cards. I don't think anyone would have expected that. The last 7 wickets fell for just 35 runs, and that is an unfortunate thing for the KKR. But credit goes to the Delhi Capitals bowlers today. Mitchell Starc 2 for 26 in his 3 overs. Aqib Nabidar unfortunately not able to take any wicket. Lungi Ngedi 3 for 27 in his 3.4 overs. Aksar Patel 1 for 38 in his 4 overs. Madhav Tiwari bowled only 2 overs, none for 20, but he has bowled really well in this tournament. And Kuldeep Yadav making a comeback after the break, finishing with 3 for 29 in his 4 overs. Definitely a player of the match contender, I think, Kuldeep Yadav. Almost picked up a hat-trick. Abhishek Porel unfortunately dropped the catch of the hat-trick ball. Otherwise, he would have had an IPL hat-trick today. So a really good win for Delhi Capitals by 40 runs. So as we said, we'll be back again for the playoffs. Take care guys. Cheers and good night.
for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.